This list is sort of interesting. Is this supposed to be TA? I don't think I looked at the what TA he was playing. Could be Lamp. TA makes sense if you want riders, I guess. Yakuza, it's for Ancient Foglet. Doing alright, Zaz. How about you? I think I'll just throw in the Lamp. Yeah, like Naglfar's crew is fine. Okay, whatever. Let's try this. Let's try this. Hey, Yazgan. Hey, Dicky Pukba. Yeah, Life Coach played this a little bit on stream. He made some changes to like turn it into an Alzer deck, and I don't know how I felt about that, but the initial list looked cool. You got Frost to line up Glusty Warp. I didn't get the deck link. Let me get the deck link. There we go. Hey, morning, dude. This list is playing just Mirk to Brock. Just assuming your opponent's gonna have like 3s and 4s that weather hits down to 1s. Those were pretty easy mulligans. Hey, Archimedes. Hey, Jacobson. Hawkum Forge.
Never ever whistling a mine.
I don't think I want to play the Foglets in round 1 if I can avoid it, but... Like, if I get bled, I'm probably gonna lose. Yeah, we'll talk about the Nilfgaard cards in like an hour. Usually try to wait a bit for people to get here first. I don't really care what Reddit loses their mind over. It doesn't really matter.
From the Bahookies.
Yarpin, eh? Can Frost the Yarpin. I'm pretty sure I lose if I pass. I don't know if I win playing more cards, but I'm pretty sure I lose if I pass. for today. This weather deck.
You're lucky to keep your heat. For Mahagam!
Hey, dude.
Your souls will propel this longship.
Hey, Nomad.
Right?
No fog for foglets. Yesterday's deck was definitely more of a flavor win. I will give you that. If I play this out, I'll need to draw the other one. I'll just draw the other one, right? How hard can it be? How hard can it be?
When the wet frost comes, the world will at last be cleansed.
Read the first post. June 3rd.
Murder a pint.
Cool. Okay, resilience number 1. Gigabyte the best looking? What does best looking mean? Like the aesthetics, or is it benchmarking better? Because people are gonna complain about everything. Welcome to Reddit. That's what the platform was built for. Don't take anything you read on that website seriously. So I did find the other foglet. I think I just take the Sauce Brewer. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Hey, Clarky. Non-elite members may begin to enter the auto notify queue at June 11th. I'll figure this out later. It's really good. He's gonna play a Brewer. I get to move the Brewer away. What does Veil mean? The card can't gain other statuses.
Mahakam wasn't built in a day. You will make a lovely stain.
This thing's not very good. It's just gonna like hit armor later on. I guess I was able to deal with Brewer pretty easily. Maybe I should have just taken the round 3. Oh.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Can you find meta decks? I think TLG has a snapshot for this season. Does Elderblood have a snapshot as well?
Leave it to us.
Yeah, this apparently just updated today as well. And then, this is another one.
There is no escape there.
Part of a Gwent team. I was on Rankstar for a while.
You wouldn't even break a fingernail.
Yeah, this wasn't very close. I was probably supposed to take a long round. With Defender gone, my leader dealt with Brewer pretty effectively. I am like down a card if I do that, but I don't know. Dwarf cells are just kind of rough in general, with all the armor able to absorb all the frost damage. Really hard to get a Glusty. Recommend good deck for beginners. I would recommend playing Fruits of Yizgith, the monsters leader. I'm just like throwing whatever cool looking monsters cards into that deck. It's a really freeform deck, so you can play whatever you open in kegs. The main crafting consideration is just a bronze card and Draga Larva. I think they cost like 100 scraps, maybe less. I don't know how much it costs to craft a rare. That's like the major upgrade that you get. And then from there you can just throw whatever you pull in kegs into the deck. It's not like a top tier deck, but it performs very well until the higher levels. $80 scraps, even better deal. Even better deal. So when Lifego just playing this deck, he was passing on 7 a lot. $1 million scraps. My scrap count's been going down since homecoming. I think I started with almost 800k.
Lots of prior experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
Like hard targeting something? I don't think so. I think he was just having fun on ladder. He just wanted to stream something.
To see a fear one day with mine own eyes.
Hey, Pacatoria, thanks for continuing the gift sub that you got from Bear. Welcome back. I don't want to play any cards. I can play mirrored. Because I don't actually get anything when I go to the tech builder. It's just a bug. New card talk in about 40 minutes. The interaction you might be missing is with Rico. No tortoise.
Good luck, but not too much, eh?
Which gives Rastek is better to climb, movement ST with P strike or elves. Honestly, whichever you want to play, they're both fine. I couldn't confidently say one is much better than the other. It's really tempting to play the Argif. Like, you could just win the round. I can pass next. I am just looking for a long round.
Who's it? Not sure for one just yet, but
What's happening here?
my auction house. A meeting spot for the local elite.
Nope, have not reviewed the cards yet. Okay, so Beast is gonna grow. Hopefully he just misses that. Hey, GP, doing alright.
Perhaps a different ingredient. An active one.
He's good here, right? Because the Saw. Spend actually lost him a point, right? He's on 5 instead of 6. He's fine, but also lost him a carryover. Does he not? Did he forget he have Saul?
Now
Guess he forgot he had Saul. A link for the deck I suggested. The Fruits of Yizgis deck. There's not really a link for it. It's just whatever you open in kegs, plus the card and Draga Larva. It's a great deck for just like getting the feel of the game, and it's pretty competitive to boot, at least early on. We haven't gotten to it yet. I'll let you know when we get to it. Guess I can play the crew.
We make certain that Ragnarok is ever sated.
Playing oh yeah, don't go above 25 cards. I guess that's the big thing. That is a common mistake at the early ranks. I'm missing Glusty Warp, but I don't want to brick on Conqueror, so I guess we're keeping. So we do... Operator... White Frost. Glusty 4 and just stuff that ends up at 1 after Frost. Visions the most? Probably Witchfinder. Or just playing over its provisions the most? Probably Blight, well, Blightmaker, whatever it's called. The Nilfgaard bronze thinning thingies might be the best bronzes in the game.
My knights I need to be like grass, strong and immune.
Okay. Now they're out of, well, they're kind of out of horse and range. Not gone over the new cards yet. Red bronzes again. The Blightmaker and Blightmaker's friend. Yeah, I mean this thing's walking and that's a problem. We played Aridin instead of Ardgith. Aridin still gets Horsened.
Spill with a drop and I'll put you goolies in a vice. Spin till you scream.
I guess something always gets Horsened. There's definitely a lot of Frost. He has a big profit card here. Yeah. Nope, not talked about the new cards yet. I want to get this guy down. He is also an engine. I want to get this guy down.
I can't wait to hear your wicked flesh sizzle. Slow, ain't ya?
So this gets clicked and killed.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long now.
And I can Red Rider's next turn and then Portal. Pretty gigantic ancient foglets. Well, it's never more else instead of Horson. I'm not sure exactly what the cut is for more else, but you wouldn't cut Horson for it. So we're what, one frost short from frosting him the entire round. Not bad. Is there operator and not a second foglet? There is a second foglet. It's just in our deck. Because we don't draw every card in our deck. Yeah, portal triggers and you have 3 cards. You have a lot of Veil. It's kind of cool.
Ha! Yet another horn for my collection.
It's worth clicking Phantom to kill Geller. Oh, it's a 3. Yeah, I should have. I should have. I didn't realize it had taken frost damage.
We've all a bit of dirt neath the boot. Some stain on our conscience.
Yeah, I'll do it now. Play around Boris. If only we had the 3rd Ancient Foglet. I guess our opponent had like the opportunity to horse an Ancient Foglet and they just didn't. Paradigm is a pretty big deal though. I don't know. I guess Aridin plays for a lot of points as well. Pretty sure we're losing regardless.
What a waste.
Yeah.
We shall conquer this
We
world
tried.
as we have conquered countless others.
He has the morals rip.
My guts more than a filthy mage.
Reap. Yeah, this is life coaches. It's before he added Alzer. What did we cut? He didn't play Professor, so I think he cut Professor. Because he had Neuromancied for banked for Boris. I guess banked for Boris, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Cutting Professor would be completely wonky, but
Instead,
we didn't see it.
Yakuza.
Okay, so I've got riders. Three blue coins in a row. Whatever. I feel like this deck has like one round in the entire game. I don't know how I feel about that. There's the dog here. Just a value thing. We have a lot of bronzes that we want to play, so then having golds that just come out of our deck to give us points becomes useful. But like Nagelfar's Crew is a totally fine bronze to play in round 3. Bruiser is a totally fine bronze to play in round 3. We actively want our Ancient Foglets. You only get to play 16 cards in a game, so playing a card that doesn't count as one of those cards while still giving you points is worth the provisions.
We raid, we fight, we plunder. Full service.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Double Ships of Pain. I was passing anyway. This is fine. No tortoise. We're not bricked. Ghosty played for a lot so far. We haven't drawn it yet. This is the first game it's been in our hand.
Is this the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you?
We've caught another task.
Is there a Glusty? We just line up our opponent's units to 1. It doesn't take a whole lot for Glusty to be good. If there's 2 1s on the opponent's board, it plays for 12. Merc de Brock helps line them up a lot. Frost helps line things up a lot. It's adventurous. I've always been a fan of just the technicality. The card's just kind of good if you have any way of lining it up. It's a win the game button against Arrakis. Like against Skellige, Frost should line up a bunch of things to one. Nah, I haven't been paying any attention to AMC. To 32. Oh my god. So I'm missing my Mirkdebrock, I'm missing Ancient Foglet, but I don't want to brick. I can take one kick here. Perfect. I want to get my engines down.
Welcome, chosen one.
39 aftermarket, Christ. What's the reason behind the rally?
Here's the better loot than in your wildest,
Children,
wildest dreams.
elders, we spare none.
I have no idea. Can't feel too bad about missing out on it then. I don't know. It's one thing if like you see it coming, don't make a move and it feels bad later, but I mean, the impact of small investors was overblown the entire time GameStop was happening. Like that was an institutional play more than it was a small investor play. That happens. That happens. There are institutional people on both ends of the trade. Nope, not talked about the new cards yet.
Over your dead body.
Turvy. I want to get this out of range of his Blaze of Glory. So I guess we do this. There's definitely more to the stock market than just gambling.
So be it.
Though the socialist Twitch streamers will not tell you otherwise. I'm gonna have a lot of ones. Yeah, like all the threes turn into ones with the Mirg. Yeah, I'm with you, Syntha. I'm with you. Let's rig to people who already have money. Well, I'm not gonna get into this. This is not the place to have this kind of conversation.
That might even be amusing.
Hide your stench.
Let's see. So this is gonna get blazed. We just keep frosting him. Make him real frosty. Extra frosty. It's getting more fired. No. Bushy says.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send them all back in pieces.
She says Marcus auto include now. Yeah, I don't know. My favorite meme. Bushy killed my favorite meme.
Keep Oberon. Return the Lear.
Okay, there are a lot of 2s on my opponent's board. 2 is not a number that I like to see. I like 3. 3 is a nice, odd number. This is going to 1. I guess this puts this to 1.
Show me what this toy you wield can do.
Move the Mork. Oh, that is better, yeah. Because then the Mork will take damage to the Frost. Yeah, that is better. It wouldn't have mattered here because he just iced.
Your skull will make a fine tankard.
I guess I have another thing to line up with Mirg.
May Freya choose the victor.
Yeah, so what can I do here? I don't think this does anything relevant. Can hit this to 3, but I can't hit both of these to 2.
Nothing like the skinny unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Make it back to the keep by sundown or freeze.
Yikes. Darn. No! Yeah, the Glusty was fine. The Glusty was fine. Played for what, like 20 something points? 20-ish points? Just ate a few of my ones as well. I think our mirror could have been a werecat. Yeah. There's a lot of 2s.
last words.
Yeah, I don't think the deck actually wants Werecat. I'm not playing Portal round 1. Phantom's another thing that can line up Glusty later on. It's another cool interaction. Games. 40 plus games over 500, and you're still having trouble breaking into the cutoff. What do you mean? You need MMR.
Your souls will propel this launch.
What's your GG name? Can look at your profile and tell you what's wrong.
Awaiting your orders.
Yeah, your scores are just too low. You need to have better win rates. Oh, does Selkirk do it? No, right? Goes to 7, hits... Yeah, he has a 5 after. I wasn't thinking about the Zeal being +2, though. Games below 500, so in the top 100? Because it's not about how many games you play. How many games you play is irrelevant. Aside from, I guess you can, like, use your win rate more. No tortoise. I think this is a life coach pile, not a shaggy pile, but yeah.
Right, left, right.
You don't get the beast. Just another engine.
Up the tree you go, lad. Quick now. Retrieve my bolt.
Oh no, didn't get him. Almost got him. Like, you got Ancient Foglets that go really tall. It's pretty easy for Beast to keep growing. Card's just good. Let's hop into ladder. If you play against someone with more MMR than you, you stand to gain more MMR, yeah? I think it gets banished when its base power becomes 0. But I don't know if there's a way to check that with the current Gwent rule set. You can ask on Twitter. Malegion has a thread where questions get answered. Yeah, 0 base power does not go to the graveyard. Presumably. That's how it worked in beta. I imagine it would still work that way. I mean, I'm kind of happy with this. Which you get beast one with infinite MMR? 14, right? It'd just be 14-0. Yeah, they could just have losses with factions that aren't counting. Or they won a lot early and just have higher scores than you, and then started losing later on. I don't really want to play it into Boiling Whale. I've not talked about them yet. We'll talk about them after this game.
Not without good reason. They call him the Stern.
Glad I played around Boiling Whale.
When the white frost comes, the world will at last be cleansed.
He's gonna marg one of these. Use 2 charges, right? Yeah. Cool. He hasn't broken devotion yet. Eh.
We make certain that Nagafar is ever sated.
Third Foglet, Operator. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. It's a Matic deck.
Any lost words?
Probably want to take this out with Mirg. It's Glusty eating the opponent's board.
Again and again.
You line it up with Mirgs and Bruisers and a Parry and Phantom. So I got a portal next. No! Don't kill all my foglets! Oh no.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair is so silky. Temeria has yet to
Okay,
speak
Brick
its mind.
Natalis, that is good for us. Wait, he had a Marg this whole time? So his last card just another tall removal? So we win anyway?
A fitting gift for our king.
Opponent has Foglet because we operated it.
You would have put a bloody vodka.
He could have marked the Aerodon too. I think the Aerodon was doing something all around. Okay. What's non-spying unit move a random enemy unit? Okay. So, Nilfgaard cards. We got Rinse and Dead Man's Tongue. So I guess we start with the one that was revealed first. Deploy, look at the top 3 units in your deck, move 1 to the graveyard, then destroy an enemy unit with power equal to that unit's power. Order, set the power of a unit to match the number of cards in your deck. So the obvious use for this is Hyper Thin, right? Because you want max value on this order, and to do that you want to have the fewest cards in deck possible. Preferably 0, but I mean 1 or 2 is still totally fine too. The deploy is incredibly clunky, but there is support for it. If you put a Rico in your deck, you're effectively playing Rinse as a 15 provision card, but you're pretty much guaranteed to be able to get value out of his deploy, assuming you thin enough. Because Rinse doesn't look at the top 3 cards, it looks at the top 3 units, right? So Hyperthin should always have, like, Rico and, like, 2 other units in deck, and just have, like, a couple specials if they didn't thin enough. You can set your own cards to, like, 10 or whatever. You could. You end up with, what, 9 cards in deck by default? Assuming you don't thin at all. Play a boost spender, you can't kill it. Yeah, there are little situations where you're not able to kill the thing that they deploy. But usually, at least at some point in a round, you'll have the opportunity to Rico something. Yeah, it's power on deploy. Things like Azrael, you can still destroy. Things that boost on deploy, Rico copies that power. But if it's like a Sea Jackal, it will not copy the boosts. Yeah, it is equal. It has to be exact. Cornering card to a single arc, it's fine. Yeah. Nothing wrong with... I mean, it's not even necessarily that prescriptive. You can play this outside of Hyperthin. But it's clearly at its best when you're able to, like, thin towards Rico. I guess it's not necessarily just Rico. Like, there's a lot of 4-power units. You could deploy this to, like, kill a 4, and then have this order left over. Just, like, leave a Nausicaa Sergeant in your deck. But the extra reliability that Rico gives is pretty nice. Tunes range to equal to that unit's base power. I mean, it's a different design. I don't know. Definitely changes things. Makes it a lot easier to, like, kill Slizzards after they... Slizzards or Barghists or Barbagazis. After they consume. Much easier to kill a Jackal. And do you cut to include? It is very hard. It's really hard to say what a Hyperthin deck looks like post-expansion, right? Like, it's getting... Pretty much every card in this expansion probably wants to go into some kind of Hyperthin deck, whatever that ends up being. At least they're all considerations. We're cutting Nova's Arth. I mean, cutting Nova's not too big of a problem. Cutting Nova seems fine. You could cut some of your other thinning too, right? Like, you get access to Blightmaker, Mage Assassin. Maybe you don't need to play Roach anymore. It's not like Roach is a very exciting card. This thing thins 2. But yeah, like, the value on this card when it hits is pretty good. If you're destroying a 5 on deploy, and then this also has tall removal if it survives. I don't know, like a 13 that deploys for 10. Sets like their 8 to a 2. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the numbers make sense. It's so expensive, especially if you want to play Rico for it. Remove Nova only for this? Not necessarily. Okay, maybe. Expensive Nilfgaard cards are pretty bad. Maybe you want to fit in more tall removals. I mean, the situations where you Rico something, like your opponent plays like a Bargist on something. You deploy Rinse, send Rico, destroy the Barbagazi, or destroy the Bargist. I don't know. Seems way too clunky. I agree. I'm not the biggest fan, but the numbers are... It's 2 tall removals. I don't know. 13's expensive. 15's even more expensive. About Swarm decks? I mean, yeah, if you're putting this in your deck, you're saying tall removal matters. The other thing is, like, if you want 2 tall removals, you can sort of just play Ivar. Under the impression that you'd cut cards when you'd make a new deck. But what does a new deck mean? What's the reason to build a new deck? Like, if you're assuming you want to play Hyperthin and the Hyperthin payoffs. I don't have a Hyperthin deck built that I can bring up. But, like, are you Hyperthinning just for, like, mid-range value? To make sure you draw your golds? Instead of trying to play Yen? If I have enough tall removal. I mean, when you hit 2 things, it is the only thing that's 2 tall removals. It thins while doing it. Bad matchups, you use Dead Man's Tolerance. I guess. That's not very encouraging. You cut Vigor to play the new bronzes? Probably. These things are nuts. It's 2 tar removals in 1 card, kind of. There are conditions on what the deploy can hit. Even with Rico. And you do have to time it in a way that might be awkward. Just run Defender. I mean... I think the issue that I'm having is, like, even if it lives and gets double tar removal value, is it good against anything other than Vi? It's so expensive. It's so expensive. And you want to play a defender for it too? I mean, on one hand, I get why they didn't want it to be equal or less. The card's a little less interesting at equal or less. Like, it doesn't really ask that you play wacky cards like Rico. It just, like, encourages you to build a deck with, like, Ardvane Tortoises and leave those in deck. water bottle from TJ Maxx. I got it as a Christmas gift. I don't know where it's from. Reworks are going to be July. They said reworks were at the same time as the expansion. At least for the NR ones. This is a nerf to Alzer. No, he's a good Alzer hit. There's no world where this is a bad Alzer hit. Like, if you're playing an Alzer deck, you're gonna have, what, like 7 or 8 cards in your deck? You can set one of your lower power units to 7 or 8. And it's probably playing for more value than a Draug. More concerned with the chance of your 13 Prov cards deploy bricking. I mean, yeah, you're trying to build a deck in a way where it doesn't brick. How do you reliably do that? Rico. It changes its power while it's in deck as of a couple patches ago. So you're generally going to get to hit something. Do you ensure it's on top? I mean, if you're playing a deck with Rinse, you're probably thinning pretty hard. Ensuring that it's in your top 3 units by round 3 is probably pretty easy. You probably only have 3 units in your deck. 13 Prov card, you want it to be less bricky? I mean, I don't know, I'd have to play with it to like see how bricky it actually is. Like, if you're able to build a deck in a way where the deploy gets reliable value, then that concern doesn't really exist, right? It's just a question of, can you build your deck in a way where the deploy gets reliable value? All of them are units. You look at the top 3. And you're not playing this in a deck with no thinning. And it doesn't look at special cards. Routine Provel. Well, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, if you're not getting reliable value on the deploy, this card is dog shit. But if you're getting value on the deploy, it's not an Elderbear. Give Dead Man's Tongue. We'll get to it in a minute. Yeah, I sort of agree. Looking at the whole deck would be a little more interesting, I think. I don't know. Because, like, the thinning doesn't really... It is weird that it seems like it's prescribing exactly Rico, rather than a deck with multiple powers in it so that you have more versatility on Rinse. I don't know. It's 2 turns it's good. The monster's legendary? It has 1 turn where it's good. The turn after your opponent passes and you're trying to win the round. In 2 rounds? Well, if your opponent's only passing first once. You don't want to play it before they pass. It's very good in playtest. You want to see the balance changes that might support it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No one played Rico before. Yeah, of course no one played Rico before, because there wasn't a card that asked you to play Rico. Not sure what the point is. Cards don't exist in a vacuum. Playing Rico just... Why? It sends it to the graveyard. Like, it's basically a two-part card, right? You're playing Rico to make this card reliable. You're never playing the Rico. Your goal is not to play the Rico. If your opponent plays a Viper Mentor, its Guardian, Rico will stay at 0 and not boost itself anymore since he's already destroyed. That's funny. That's probably a bug. It works for pure white strength engines. Yes. It also works with things that deploy to boost. So, like, it will kill a Barghest, it will kill an Azrael. Armor doesn't matter either. It bypasses armor because it's just destroy. Yeah, it trades up card for card to removal, generally. But, like, you are paying 13 provisions for that, right? It's not free. 15 if you're playing Rico as well. Yep, ignores armor. Yeah, kills defenders. I don't think it kills the Nilfgaard one. I don't think Rico copies post battle prep. Rely on the order more than deploy for value. Well, the order is more reliably good, probably. But, like, the deploy is something that you get guaranteed, right? You're not guaranteed to have the order. Why are you comparing it to Vi? What's the point? What? They're completely different cards. This one's interacting with the opponent. Vi is like a build around, build up my points play. Yes, Rico copies deploy boosts. That's what I've just said multiple times. Is it equal and not equal or less? So that you don't just build a deck with a bunch of Ardfane Tortoises to get value out of it. Instead, you play wacky cards like Rico. Equal or less would be kind of silly on this. I wouldn't want this to say equal or less. That's kind of bonkers. I don't know what you'd have to price it at. But if it was just a 5 deal 7 for 13 that had this order, you wouldn't want to print that. Like, that compares favorably to, like, Horson Jr. You switch the order with the deploy. I mean, that's something they could have done, but they chose not to. Yeah, because the deploy resolves before Rico does. The card on board resolves before the card in deck, so the card in deck sees the post-deploy ability when it's resolving. What provision would I set it to if the order was a deploy on a 5-power unit? I mean, it probably, if you build your deck right, it probably sets it to like 1 or 2 power in round 3. Could potentially kill things. Probably like 10 with just the order as a deploy. Maybe 11. 5 base power is a lot. And if you do thin to 0, like, it depends if there's a deck that's reliably thinning to 0. Because like a 5 for 11, probably 11. Probably 11. You can't see the 10 or 11. We haven't gotten to Dead Man's Tongue yet. We'll in a second. We'll in a second. Within GD's late thin to 0. Yeah, you would think. Okay. Dead Man's Tongue. If you intend to thin to use order, it's going to be an offensive order. Yeah, this is an offensive order. Like, almost every time, I think. Isn't Rain's pretty bad against Kelly? Doesn't it just, like, kill Cave Troll on deploy? I guess they can, like, leader charge up the Cave Troll, and maybe you have some issues. But you are still an Nilfgaard deck. I don't know. They only have so many leader charges to play around things. Dead Man's Tongue. Spell. Banish a card from your deck, then boost an allied unit by that card's provision cost. If the banished card is a bronze, banish another card from your deck and boost the same unit by that card's provision cost. So an 8 for 7 that thins for 2? I guess in round 3 it can be a little better. If you've got, like, something stuck in your deck, you can use Dead Man's Tongue to get a couple extra points, maybe. It's an 8 for 7 that thins 2. Right? Realistically. That's what it does. That's not bad. This suffers a lot by being a spell and not a tactic. This not being tutorable feels bad. You can banish a 5 and a 6. Yeah, but then it costs more. If you're banishing a 5 and a 6 with this, you're spending those 3 extra provisions just to get 3 extra points. And, like, you can do that, but you're going to want to thin out 4P cards. It's just more valuable to thin out 4P cards. Unless there's something specifically you want to banish, but I don't think there is, right? There's no, like, Mist Hollow Griffins. Use enough tutorable cards, they don't need more. Cards that you only really want to play in round 1, are cards that you especially get extra value out of for playing in round 1. I feel like they probably should be tutorable. I don't know. Banish 2 battle preps. Not necessarily battle prep, but yeah, some kind of 4P card. Whatever filler 4 is in the deck. And some versatility for Mist Golds as well. Kind of. Like, if ball... You still only banish 1, right? So if you're missing, like, a 9P gold, you're getting 1 extra point. It's not bad round 3. It plays the tar removal really hard round 3. You're not getting your thinning value in round 3. Unless you have some other reason to want to thin other than, like, fixing your draws. variants. Yeah, it does help thin your deck variants. You just much rather play it in round 1 than later on, because it makes your draws and mulligans better in the future rounds. Definitely not as good, but not really bad. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The power disparity of this card in round 1 versus round 3 is gigantic, but it's still not terrible in round 3. Like, this card's kind of nuts in round 1. It's like a 7 How many points was Novigradian Justice? It was a 13 for 10 that requires you to have a dwarf. 13 for 12, because you had to pay for 2 volunteers to get that thinning. This is an 8 for 7 that thins out 2. Doesn't care about you having a dwarf. Similarly tutorable. Doesn't work as like a finisher in round 3. Doesn't like swarm you for Gezeras, but it's a cheaper card that you're playing in round 1, so you still have more provisions for later on. The thinning is better because you're not playing expensive cards. Like, it's 7 provisions instead of 13 for the same amount of thinning. And 5 less points. This plays into Tall Punish. Yeah, but in round 1, who cares? Especially on a red coin. Like, if you just jam this on red coin, they play their Tall Punish is gone for later. You've improved your deck quality. Like, this is a carryover play. Thinning is carryover. If you already have everything, you can mulligan your Nero. You're not playing a Nero in the same deck as this, are you? I mean, you kind of want to Nero for it, but the echo on a Nero is so bad when you're thinning so well. The same reason why, like, a Nero is bad in this card package, SK. You can mulligan the... Yeah, but, like, you don't want to play this in the same deck as a Nero is the thing. About Novice? Wait, what do you think of Novice in a deck with the Bronzes and Dead Man's Tongue? I feel like you'd want... If you want redundancy, I think you want Albrecht more than you want Novice. The problem with Novice is if you're playing Novice, you don't know whether or not you want Mage Assassin in your hand or not. Whereas if you're just playing Blightmaker and Albrecht, this card is just a guaranteed mulligan, and you just know that you safely want to mulligan it. Albrecht could be changed 100. That's a lot of percent. That is way more percent than I would say. I don't know how you can predict something like that unless they've said it outright. Completely fine in round 2. Yeah, it's sort of fine in round 2. Round 2 is a little riskier with tall removal than round 1 on red, but... Don't need to run the bad cards ball requires if you play a ball deck with us. Just banish the ball 5-head. Or you're saying you'll always have your golds. I like the just banish the ball 5-head. I'm gonna pretend that's what you're saying. You can Morver and summon Double Mage Assassin. Yep. Even want or need to run Tactical Decision? Probably not. Maybe, though? It is kind of a leader that thins for 3 and plays a ton of points. I could see it. It does sort of make you not want to play Blightmakers if you're playing Morvran, which is the problem. Like, you want to save the Mage Assassins for your leader, unless there's more payoffs. It's an idea. Imagine playing this on Thunderbolts. I mean, it's not very efficient. It's like 14 for 16 that goes tall. 14 for 16 for... Wait. Thunderbolts cost 8, right? So 4 plus 4, 15... 16 for 15. Check Alzer possibilities. Yeah, Rince is new on Alzer. She Who Knows is new on Alzer. And that's it. So far. 2 pretty alright hits for Alzer. Like, this one's fine. This is better than all of the current pool, but only by a little bit. This is better than all of the current pool by a lot of bit. Oh, Alzer is a spell. I mean, the pool is huge. I feel like there's not a whole lot of point in talking about the bigger Alzer pools. It's just a shit show. I'm sure at some point someone will do the math and tell us what the average is. You want Reigns to be good? Yeah, I don't know. I lean towards it being bad, especially at 13, but we'll see. We'll see. It is a top-end card in Nilfgaard. Yeah, I think Reeds is probably overcosted. It costs 15 if you want to play with Rico. I'm not sure the upside is there. It's possible you don't play it with Rico and just, like, commit to killing a 4. Yeah, I don't know. It seems bad. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. When we get back, I think we're going to hop back over to the ladder. Unless chat thinks there's more to talk about. But I'll be right back. Hope you guys stick around. free +4? What? You're evaluating it weird. It's a package, right? Like, it's just a card you leave in deck, and it's 4 points off of your already 7 for 5 that's thinning you 1. This card is bonkers. This package is bonkers. Like, it's a 4 provision card, so it doesn't cost you anything to put in your deck other than the space. But I mean, cards don't exist in a vacuum, right? Like, saying the card is bonkers is sort of the same thing as saying the package is bonkers. Everything exists within its context. Like, if this card didn't exist, then yeah, this card's a lot worse. Joachim and Vigo. Yeah, Joachim and Vigo, I think, are the only things that really make you want to not play it. But, like, it's just so good. Like, I don't think it's that crazy to get away from Vigo and just, like, play some redundancy like an Albrecht, so that you're more likely to have them thinned out by the time you want to Joachim. Or maybe you just accept that sometimes your Vigo is going to show you 2 cards. Isn't Vigo better in Cloggers? I don't think so. Cloggers really values the points, doesn't it? Like, it's so much more efficient than the current thinning the deck plays. Vigo dogs, Vigor Mentor is pretty nuts. Yeah, I mean, it's possible you still just play Vigo. Your bronzes could be Blightmaker, Mage Assassin, Mentor, Viper Witcher. And you have a 4-card pool. You don't have guaranteed Mentor, but you'll always get either Mentor or Viper Witcher.
We make certain that nightfall is ever sated.
Additionally, do you even need Mentors when your 5 provision card just plays for 11? And doesn't have Adrenaline? Like, your thinning package now just plays for Mentor points. Isn't that the nuts?
You will not regret this, good sir.
5, 1 thinning. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. The card does everything. Just play it. Don't think about it. Just jam it in your deck. Why would you not?
Only the pure white of snow. All else disgusts me.
Down to copper.
Got Vigo, play 2 vanilla Mentor. Is the deck currently only playing 1 Mentor? pretty sure it plays 2 Envigo, right? But like the deck probably wants Dead Man's Tongue too. So it has like a 7 prov card that it wants to fit in. I don't really want to play these, so I'm not going to. Yeah, everyone forgets this card's Devotion for Thrive. Everyone.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
Are you cold?
Winter Queen does have Devotion, yes. No, I should have put this into the Frost. That was bad. I just lose a point for no reason. This doesn't move to the opposite row, it just moves to the other row. More monsters. Yeah, this deck looked cool. I wanted to try it out. Sweet. Let's see what it is. If you want to point out like individual things the opponent's doing badly, that's cool. But I don't think blanket statements like the opponent is playing so badly are helpful for anyone. Try to avoid those. Did I play yesterday? We played Death Wish Weather. We added a Crimson Curse into the deck and didn't lose again.
Eyes closed, mouth open.
Cool. Chocolate Operator is insane. I'm glad you agree. It's like so much better than Corinthier. Like it's a card that's so easy to overlook in monsters because you have access to Corinthier, but like it's just better here. It's way easier to protect off of Operator. No. Ugh. Round versus Nilfgaard. It's whatever. Our deck doesn't get poisoned. has potential to be good, for sure. I think it's like kind of close right now. Ancient Foglet's a pretty sweet card. It just needs like more reasons to want to play Weather. Oh, I guess this thing's unbeatable. I did remember that that was... I did forget that was in his deck. This isn't gonna be fun. You mean you put it to not play it? Yeah. I should have known that I'd draw Conqueror, Knickers. What a mistake.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
I mean, why would you expect Weather to go through armor/shield? Just makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense from like a gameplay perspective, maybe from a flavor perspective. Yep, see the song name top of the screen.
Push on! No mercy!
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Okay, well he's not going after the Foglets. That's good. Unfortunately, we're probably just gonna get Invoed and Vincented. The usual nonsense. Still no Tortoise. I mean, the suit of armor is insulating. I can certainly imagine how a suit of armor would keep you warm. I'm doing alright.
Any lost words?
Maybe a Neroing. Handsomer Beast, probably. I don't think we want Ancient Foglet. Gonna like coup my Eridan to boost up his Ancient Foglets. That'd be funny.
A problem best solved discreetly.
Thinking can be hazardous to your health.
Yeah, I think I just want Phantom. We're gonna let it grow so we can try to use it to line up a better Glusty. Oh, did they use Coup already? Oh. Like Coup is Roderick. What's the point of Glusty? Your opponent ends up with a bunch of ones after Frost batters them down, so you just eat them all.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor!
Feeling a big fetish.
Ha! Yet another horn.
That's pretty good. I have so much Veil. You can re-give spying to a unit with spying, right? You didn't need to click on the Veil. I don't want to play... Or I guess this gets Vincent anyway. I guess I just packed you. Leave the ones. It's Glusty for again. One's on my opponent's side of the board. They get lined up through Frost or Mirk de Brock or Parry and Phantom.
Words mean nothing
Oh,
now.
Venom, our friend. I guess that's a reason to not boost that up and instead boost up, like, Conqueror. Okay.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
What's the dog in my hand for? Moral support. Let me just pet the dog and everything works out as planned. Yeah, easy game. Easy game. Play the puppy. Good old trusty warp. Sure seems like this is a life coach deck. Life coach was playing it on stream yesterday. The tech Glusty is definitely something I would do though. He might. Yep, we talked about the new cards about an hour into the stream. Still no tortoise. Yeah, he eventually tweaked the deck and added Alzir. He played like 3 games with this list and then he changed it to play Alzir. I think the Alzir is complete nonsense, but this list was cool. It's as bad as ever. I don't know how bad everyone's saying it is. We talked about it a bunch if you go back into the VOD. I'm not super high on it. I don't think it's like hideously unplayable, but it's probably a little overcosted. Hey, Community the Wisp. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
So, last time we queued this matchup, I tried to push round 2 and got destroyed. Maybe the plan is just give him round 1.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
Nilfgaardian Knight? It boosts based off Prov, isn't it? Yeah. Where's a 40% play rate? That's funny. I did not know that. Okay, we got him to break up his resilience. That's probably good for us. That high? It is pretty high. It sort of makes sense. It's the easiest faction to get a deck together for. Just like put in Dragalarva plus anything plus Fruits of Yizgith. You've got something respectable. Okay, so he committed both of his resiliences to, I guess, try to make a 2-0 push. It's a little scary.
Hi-ho, hi-ho. Was it so plowing crummy in Nilfgaard?
Only the pure white of snow. All else disgusts me.
I've got movement with the Bruiser to get the Broover out of the way.
Maybe the axe of the heat while I'm at it.
This is a tough matchup. Yeah, I agree. Their cards line up very well against mine. Yeah, Polly's going to be good.
Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight spot.
Go on! Show me what this toy you wield can do!
Aridin more important? What do you mean? Like versus Ancient Foglet? Aridin makes the Ancient Foglet bigger later on. Aridin's also just a better standalone card than Ancient Foglet. It's harder to have a stranded Aridin in my hand than a stranded Ancient Foglet. Yep. Yeah, so we gotta play our portal too. That doesn't leave us with a whole lot left over.
Next time it'll be personal.
Does he have another guard in hand?
It's like a tempt fate every passing day.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Whoa, those gunners are in for a world of hurt.
Let's see, do we even have enough? If I do... Now it plays 2 Nagelfar's Crews.
You will make a lovely stain on
King
Okay.
Oberon, for Tyrnalia.
So we managed to escape. Opponent doesn't have a whole lot left, but neither do we. Yeah, like our cards just don't do anything. I guess Operator Nagelfar's crew Glusty Warp sort of does something? Something?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was thinking it was worse than Pact, but I guess it is a little better than Pact with Glusty. Yeah, he's got me. Frost on the other row from Glusty for extra ones. Yeah. If he... I don't know, turn 1 Operator, turn 2 Nagelfar's crew, turn 3 Glusty. Like, kind of boosts the other Nagelfar's crew some of the time, depending on his placement. I guess if it doesn't, then I'm getting an extra 2 points on Glusty, or an extra point on Glusty. Yeah, I should have kept the Nagelfar's crew. I think it's a couple points better. I think that might have been winning, regardless of his placement. Boosts an extra point. Yeah. But yeah, if it boosts, it goes to 3. If it doesn't boost, it's basically a 2 for Glusty. I would Glusty the fuck out of these if I had it. Man. Where's my Glusty? No. Not like this. Yeah, I mean, Pyrotech's a consideration, but yeah. Yeah, when I kicked the crew, I wasn't considering crew making Glusty better, and I should have been.
Your souls will propel this longship.
Wait, this doesn't actually work. I don't know. There's no way I get to deny enough consumers where this matters, right? Yeah, we did the predictions on stream yesterday.
Freedom. I long for freedom.
I think I had Tailbot winning? Yeah. Like, I ended up flipping a coin between Tailbot and Cole. High hopes for Magpie this time. He's against Cole around 1, right? I don't know. I'd probably have Magpie as like the 3rd seed if I were seeding it. But he's against like the 2. Move the Slither so they can't consume the era. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a thing. I don't know. I don't think anything matters. I don't think we have a game plan.
Ere to Kindred, truth is a shard of ice.
Oh, hey. Glad you enjoyed the deck. Which deck was it? Like Coach been lately? Prepping for World Masters. He streamed yesterday. Just for a couple hours. Oh, the Consume Weather deck. Yeah, that deck was cool. I didn't play as many Ancient Foglet decks this season as I thought I was going to, so we're making up our quota at the end of the season here. The haze is red. Maybe he's out of eyes. Lead every Vi out round 2. I'm pretty sure we're passing round 2. I don't think we're playing it. I have the option to get out. This is not an option that I can afford to take. I need him to have 0 points. Okay, we can do it. We can actually win this. It's not going to be easy. And it is unfortunate that we played our Red Riders. I do need all of these cards. No tortoise. Easy bleed. What do you want from me? Actual nonsense bleed. No tortoise. Okay, I need Ancient Foglet. Come on. Okay, Operator. Okay, that's not good. That's really, really not good. he sick or something? No, he's just sometimes not there. I should probably count Frosts. I don't have to resolve Red Riders, so maybe getting these down this early isn't important. You can kill a consume. I just don't think it matters. Let's get these down. We'll get the second Foglet down next turn. It doesn't look like it has points. It does. It doesn't really have Vi level points, but it has points. If we had the operator, it would look a little better, I think. Like, we're missing... Aridin doesn't really matter. We're never gonna have dominance. Yeah, patch release date is the 8th. The problem with tall removal in Frost is, like, your tall removal doesn't play nice with the Frost. The deck has other reasons to not want to play tall removal. Helps dominance. I think this is the only matchup where this deck has trouble with dominance. Keep Velocity, because we get ones from the Haunt. And I think didn't we max Maul? I think we even took risky mulls here, trying to find the operator. Man, like, the Ghosty is just good. Ghosty's a ton of points. Not enough, but a ton. Gotta do just multi conquerors, sure. I guess that's also easy. Uses Decree. Nope. Cost of Dragon, 7. I don't know what he's thinking about here. 17. Still dead. If only we had a pact, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
Don't look to me for mercy. You shall find none.
I mean, kinda close. Not really, but kinda. Point game. Might have been a win with operator. Portal would have been nice. I guess what? Portal was 7 more points than Conqueror. Tortoise. Nope. Not there. Roach be correct? You already have Winter Queen and the dog. Stream Raiders was a thing. Yeah, I still have the I still have the source for it. How old is Tortoise? Around like 20-ish. A little older. I'm not sure how old he was when I got him, and I got him about 20 years ago. See you, Kwai. Have a good one. Glad you had a good time.
We've caught another task.
You know, this deck looked a lot better when Life Coach was playing it at 2400 MMR. I think 2400 MMR might actually be weaker than rank 1. I wasn't sure because it'd been a while since I'd been there.
Fall overboard and I'm not jumping in after you.
But this deck feels really unplayable.
Only with your whiteness. All else disgusting.
Old am I? I'm 27. Okay. And the problem with using the Bruiser is I turn off a couple turns of weather, and I don't really want to do that. I guess I can do this, have it die to the frost, and then move something melee. That probably makes more sense.
Attention! Present arms!
I will crush you!
Nope, I'm kinda old. Nice. All 3 riders came out.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria. Green-skinned freaks are slaughter 'em all!
So what, 8? I don't want to waste anything. Oh, I should just passed. I'm like worried about getting pushed down 2 from shield wall. That seems silly. This deck just completely falls apart if it gets pushed down to 2. Okay, never mind. Always rewarded. So I've got 2 hard bricks in deck. Still looking for Operator, Foglet, Eridan, Portal. Neuromancy is a wild card. There's probably enough duels that the Foglets aren't getting there. Eridan, Portal. I lose 6 points if I draw Conqueror. Okay. At least it's not bricking the portal. There were enough good cards left over that I think that mole was correct.
Finally.
Blind, greedy fool.
You do about full test. Just move them.
Close ranks!
I guess.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeah, just move him, right?
Go on! Show me what this toy
I have a lot of frost I need to use. You could Siege Ladder the Dunbanner down, but then I just move full test again. You can also like play a drummer. It's possible. Siege. I'm supposed to be the siege. No. I can't beat these cards. It's impossible. Shield wall too strong. Or random Yurden. He's devotion. He is devotion, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's devotion. Did this not come out boosted? Maybe he's not devotion. Regardless, Yurden wouldn't make a whole lot of sense.
I'll gladly help.
No.
To see it.
Did he play Nero? Yeah, he did play Nero. Okay, well I have a movement for that.
You will make a lovely stain on the wall.
Before siege ladder, ma'am. Does he not have another siege engine?
A fitting gift for our king.
Boiling oil. Okay, so what can I do here? I've got Merrick to Brock on a 3 and a 3. Then easy win. Hit him with the trusty lusty. Miracle Lusty is like unironically kind of good. I think I want to fit that into my Gurney deck too. Like, I'm not sure how important the Frost is to making the Lusty better. Probably not very. Crits the Anero for the Ballista, yeah. Yeah, this is the life coach pile. Lambert Lusty. Lambert Lusty is spicy. That is one way to beat elves. They never see it coming. Rat's still viable. You can try to play it. There's a lot of stuff they can hit your own board is the problem. A lot of decks are able to easily play around it. Do as elves, you see it coming, you play Eastern Grim. You portal out the Conquerors, so you don't need Devotion. Their deploy doesn't apply. Oh no, Pirates Cove!
You shall die, worm.
The Rats combo is the best feeling in Gwent. Oh man. If you say so. Who am I to judge? Let me hear the Peepo song whenever it comes on randomly. It's got a 1 in 1,348 chance of coming on every time there is a song transition. SK is the next in line, so it should be SK.
Visible mutation, rough skin, vertical pupils, horns.
Rain today. What is it? Command the devastating storms using ancient rituals and rain on your enemy's parade. Ooh. Song list fully random. I don't know how Fubar has it implemented. It says random. I don't have it on shuffle. I have it on random. So theoretically, it's random every time. But I don't know for sure. This isn't as underpowered as people claim. I don't know what people's claims are. We did talk about them though. I'm not super high on Reigns.
My auction house. A meeting spot for the local elite.
You can kill a spender. I don't really care about making Ebold live round 1. Poison Jam. He's queued. It seems a bit much at 13. Especially if you want to play Rico to make it more reliable. Effectively makes it a 15. Sort of. It costs 13. It has to live to get the second tall punish, and it doesn't tall punish anything. It tall punishes things that deploy for their value. And you have to play it like the turn after if you want to Rico.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Morning Elder. It's definitely powerful when it works. It just seems like it doesn't work reliably for a 13p card. 15p if you're playing Rico. But I don't know. So we take with the Bruiser. So I want Operator. I have Operator. I want Ardgith. Yeah. I want Ardgith. I want Beast. I want the Ancient Foglet. Okay, I don't want Conquer. Yeah, this is the Shaggy Life Coach deck. So Nira's getting Ardgith, I guess. We can get Horsened. Yep. We are getting Horsened.
Truth is a shard of ice.
Problem here is I have one movement effect. I guess I kind of needed a Conqueror.
Break? I'll give you a bloody break, lazy shite!
Is the Aridin safe? The Aridin's only safe after the Horsen dies. You can Professor, click Horsen. Okay, this is good. He's playing in the other row. He can poison me next turn.
Your souls will propel this longship.
Let's take a turn here. This is gonna lose the poison. Aragon Jr. I could. Could also just play Glusty early, potentially. Still playing as a 9. Lord is really good. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. He can have the horse and this can die if he wants to kill it. I can't get him back into the ranged row. What's Glusty normally for? Just the opponent's cards.
Ah, liquid gold, this.
You can line up 3s into 1s with Mirk to Brock, 4s into 1s with Parry and Phantom. Hopefully it plays into the ranged row next turn after this Frost is gone. Not expecting us to have a Red Riders. So the beast's stuck. Exclamation point playlist gets the gets you a paste bin of all those songs in the playlist. It overprofits a lot, but yeah, beast's dying here. Gonna wait one more turn on this Red Riders. So I guess I will. No threes to align. I don't think there ever will be a 3 to align. Just try to keep dominance down. Yeah, not having a bruiser costs us, like, a lot of points. Okay. Cost us, like, 4. I think we lost, like, 2 turns of Frost. But it's, like, 2 turns of Frost as well as potential Celestia lines. Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely more valuable than Merc de Brock.
Gift for our king.
We got a Pirate's Cove eventually. Yeah, their last play.
Truly extraordinaire.
Darn. So only a 9 for 9. But yeah, we are very dead. Very, very dead.
Could use it. Not sure for what just yet, but be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Yep. $37 turn. Is it that much? I guess it is. That is pretty gross. Unknown error. Tactical Decision seems like a very promising leader. I don't know. If you're playing... The only thing that makes it better is the Mage Assassin, right? I mean, with the Mage Assassin, you can just play the Blightmaker, dude. If you're using leader for Mage Assassin, you're not using Blightmakers. It seems like the leader gets invalidated by the 5 provision card. Hey, Zibidoo.
Pride is all we've left.
Can shuffle Rico back in deck for Reigns. Sure. That's true. You can also just, like, mulligan it.
that instead.
Your souls will propel.
Let me take the riders. They do something a little bit different, but I'm pretty sure they're like the best bronzes in the game. Yeah.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies.
We make certain the Naglfar is ever sated.
If you mull Rico, you have to random it. Well, it's pretty easy to random it, right? You look at 3 units in the faction that thins very well. I don't think you're going to have any issues having only 3 units in your deck.
Kaadmel and Shay.
Decks can support a lot of Must Mulligan cards. Like, I don't think playing 3 bricks is that much of an ask. That said, I mean, Nilfgaard leaders are kind of trash, so I guess the opportunity cost isn't that high either.
You will make a lovely stain on the wall.
Yeah, I work for the Queen. Better than working for humans.
I'm pretty sure you've got it, but let's do this first, just to get it out of my hand. I think AA will be problematic design-wise. I don't know. It just depends what design constraints they want to restrict themselves to. It's probably fine. It is riskier making good bronzes for NR than other factions because of AA, but just something that you know when you're making a card for NR. Risky to make leaders for Nilfgaard because of Damien. Sure, let's pretend that's the case.
First, you must learn to flash.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long now.
Hey, Weasel Scum. Okay, so he's played his movement package, he's guerrilla tactics. Is he like some kind of unitless thing in round 3? Yes, they know AA exists when they're designing cards. I think I'm gonna save the leader. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing in round 3. Long round against movement. I mean, he's already played 2 Cat Witchers, a Dryad Matron, and a Sentry. I don't know. I should grow this to 7. I need a deleter. Yeah, this is very bad. Okay. I think I'm letting that stick for now. I have dominance. Riders here.
Only the pure white of the snow. All else disgusts me.
This going to 2 means I can mirror get.
Your vet will guide us.
No, he hasn't played Gezros yet. It is only an equal powered unit. That is not a typo.
Wind whistles, Willow's whip.
It's asking you to play like Rico.
There's a great deal to be learned from the Ensifer.
Set up only by Frost. Kind of. You can take this now to kill this. Yeah, let's take out the cat witch here.
No mercy!
This will shoot through.
Finally get this down. And then I get Ardgith.
You'll need take one plowing step further.
Oh fuck, wait, I can't do this turn. Yeah, just nothing works. Ugh. The whole sequencing was just bad. There's too much urgent shit. The cards that I normally want to play last, I had to play early. Yuck.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Beast finisher, yeah. Guess I can conquer either way. My win condition is I'm like playing Mata. Guess he plays Mata and I've got 2 other 4s.
They will beg. They always do.
Nope, we are not a devotion deck, so Winter Queen does not thrive. Basically just playing it as a slightly bigger dog. Yeah, I mean, I could have not taken the Glusty Warp when I did. Maybe we should just let the Cat Witcher go. That gives so many more points to everything, though. Like, Gezeros gets bigger. Cat Witcher's a bunch. The Glusty Warp wasn't getting better. Glusty Warp was actually getting worse. Could have lost 4 on Ardgith, delaying that a turn. That was probably correct. I could have gotten 3 more that way. Lose 4, but it lets me pull the conks. Oh, like, I just get so out-engined. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and when we get back, we'll play some more. Hope you guys stick around. I don't know what's going on. I don't see the emote right now either. Glusty seems questionable. It's been pretty reliably good. I think that was the worst Glusty we've played so far. It's usually getting between like 12 and 15. Played a couple like 20s. Tech Glusty in general is super underrated. Just like no deck that really wants it. Man, CBTV mode. It just got added, so I don't have it refreshed. Portal seems more questionable than Glusty. I mean, I can see it, but you do want a card that just puts points in play. Monsters is a rough faction for that. Like, if you're not playing Portal, you're playing, what, Oberon? Oberon's kind of shit. The mulligan cost is kind of rough in this deck.
I shall not repeat.
You do want to take moles and dig for all your ancient foglets, but you can't in round 3. Yigrin. You could try Yigrinaz. I don't know. Yigrin's another card that like you want to play early in the round. You've already got a lot of those. If you draw it round 1, it's probably pretty good.
I shall relieve them of all burdens.
Okay, Ardgith it is. Let's go.
be victorious.
Guess I'll just get rid of this now. Gets locked later on. That is a lot of weeb emotes. What?
Imperial Majesty.
No! My Eridan. Rude. Rude. I mean, on the bright side, our deck is a ton of Veil units, which he probably doesn't match up very well against.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health. Feeling a bit peckish.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long now.
Chat something else tonight. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. It's a lot of emote nonsense. Gold cards? Hello? Gold cards? I need you. Okay. Okay. I think this is the most important. How do I disable emote only mode? Get me out of this hell.
Out of the way, rabble!
My, the Van Moorlands, they truly spoil us.
I have 2 bruisers. I should be good on movement. What? No! Wait! This hurts my foglets. At least I can move it. It's nuts. Bonkers. No!
I'm dizzy with the lights.
Don't poison my foglets. Stop! fuck?
Thinking can be hazardous to your health.
My opponent's deck is rude. Now I don't even want to move this, because what if he lethos?
My rule will be strong, my rule will be righteous.
Okay, he's not gonna letho.
We've caught another taskmaster.
There are a lot of threes that are gonna get eaten.
Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohem's wood.
This trusty Glusty's gonna be very busty.
Barbarian's Hall. There you are!
That took a very long time.
Enough! Let us finish this.
The hounds have caught a scent.
I guess I just hit the simulate unit. Cadaverin. Cool.
Tell me what you've got.
Trusty Glusty. Waiting for slave drivers. Yeah, that card needs a needs something.
Rena, my Rena.
Okay. I don't think I'm ever winning round 1, but if he takes me to a long round 3, I can invalidate like his whole deck with Veil units. Which I think is really funny. Just for the record, I think that it's hilarious. I know nobody asked. I'm a monster. I do have to play another card. I don't know what that card wants to be. Probably the Bruiser. The movement effects all matter, though. It's definitely not this. It's probably not a Foglet. I could get rid of the Red Riders. I think it's just Bruiser.
You will make a lovely stain on the wall.
What? Okay. I was not expecting Adrenaline Rush from the Indraga Larva deck.
Run, not get far.
Okay, I need to play one more card. I think it's the Merg. I'm not happy about it, but I think it's the Merg. Fuck. Should have just taken the 20%. I guess it was a 10% before I played the Merg. Stupid dog. Let me find the Glusty too. I need this art gif. It's fine. We'll find a way to make this work. I think I start slow. I guess I can lead on this. Why don't we play Gills? You could play Gills over the dog. I could see that being correct. The reason being dog is one more point for the same sort of card.
King Oberon, Tyrnalia!
Blind, greedy
Ooh. That's a thing.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Mankind is a virus.
Okay, now that he's in both rows. Guess I can do this first. This is really janky. This is so janky.
Your deepest, darkest dreams, I can make them real.
That's another unit that can get bled.
All else disgusting.
I think this is the first game where our Glusty is actually going to be bad. Ooh. Yeah. I should beat us. Yeah, the Corinthian beasts were really strong. Why playing Glusty? Because it's very easy to align with the deck. Frost keeps their units low, and then Mirg pushes them to 1. Phantom pushes them to 1.
I'll do what I can.
Sometimes 3s just go to 1 in Frost. The tech Glusty is like super underrated in general. There just aren't really decks that have ways to line it up. But if you have ways of lining it up, it's just kind of good. It doesn't take a whole lot. If your opponent has 1/1, the card is playing as a 9. 2 when it's playing for a 12, while removing stuff from their board. Wins the game against a Rocket Swarm for free. The nuts against Indraga Larva. I think I'm happy to try to win on even. If he's vampires, I can again just go for like a really Veil heavy round 3. This beast like sort of has pseudo Veil. Just play the first Ardgith.
Never know peace again.
Go on! Show me what this toy you wield can do!
Smorking, that's rare. I mean, I got to eat 2 Indraga Larvas in round 1 on a red coin. It's sort of an awkward Smork hand, but I'm gonna go for it. That wins uneven. Bunga Bunga Gurney Thrive. We are definitely gonna try Gurney Thrive next season. It's sort of an expensive win uneven, but like this deck wants to play a lot of its bronzes too, so I don't even feel too bad about it. Like, I still want to play Foglets, I still want to play Operator. I don't mind playing Naglfar's Crew. I might want the Bruiser. My whole hand is cards that I still want to play. Do the Offerings meme. I don't know if we'll do the Offerings meme early in the season, but maybe later on. I try to play stuff. I try to mostly play stuff that I think at least has potential to be good. Early in the patch. Cool. Yep. That is good enough for me. Double leadered. He didn't want to, like, get Nat selection, I guess. Nat selection or, Strigged. Turn early. No, we went on even, so we had to commit that turn. So I have the Operator. I'm still missing, I mean, this, but I don't think I can risk drawing the conks. I have a lot of frost I need to use. Oh fuck, I did that in the wrong order. Ah, no. I full monkeyed it. I full monkeyed it. I don't get the deploy. This is the first time I screwed it up tonight. At least he didn't die. So we only lost 2 points. Would have been a big problem. Oh, that purifies. That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. No! Okay, wait, that's good. The Elder can't do anything. So now we get this down for more Veil.
King Oberon, the Tyranid
guess we play Naglfar's crew.
Humans, you're all the same.
Cool. That Blood Moon's not doing anything.
Run, run. Don't get far.
It's a bit of an embarrassing beast, but what can you do?
Nothing rivals skin of the unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
My beast front. It's another like pseudo veil unit, but like so this row is completely safe from the Blood Moon. Whereas if I put it back here, it's not. The beast like kind of takes damage. Where here it's like a 1 in 3. It vaguely makes the beast a bit better of a target for the Elder. Oh yeah, his Ancient Foglet's been doing a lot, huh? That thing is still alive. That's kind of crazy.
Ha! Yet another horn for my collection.
We. I mean, he had multiple Purifies. I was a little worried after the second Purify came down. The Foglet I gave him also played for a bajillion points. Yeah, Carapace is really rough. That deck also just doesn't play a ton of units. New monsters cards. Witch Apprentice will certainly see play. I don't know about the rest of them. People will definitely experiment with Shihunas. Whether it'll end up having a home, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Reens is very good at 13p. It seems a little overcosted. We talked about it in more detail, like an hour into the stream. If you go back into the VOD, spent like a half hour talking about the Nilfgaard cards. Darn.
Run, run. Don't get far.
Incredibly disappointed in Reigns. Yeah, I don't blame you. I definitely don't blame you. Formation value. Wait, no. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just get rid of this for now. Why are people comparing it to Ice? don't understand that at all. They're like not even remotely similar. Yeah, but like,
All else disgusts me.
I don't know. I think that comparison's kind of nonsense. Ice doesn't do any damage. The leader does. Ice just summons the thing that you're sending away. If you're comparing it to Blaze of Glory is a leader. You can't compare leaders to cards at all. They're all, like, the mechanics of how they work are completely different. Ice doesn't deal any damage. They're not remotely similar. Instead of brain left you tactical decision? No, you just thin your deck. If you have less than 3 units in your deck, you see whatever you want to see. Let's play Iced and Reckless Flurry. You can play it with a Patricidal. There's the Shoop deck. Well, no, Ranks does both. Plus, he still has that order that does something else as well. Yeah, but that's not Iced. That's Blaze of Glory. Like, you can play Iced without Blaze of Glory. You can play Blaze of Glory without Ice. Card when used for Reigns? Rico. Yeah, like, you're comparing a card to a card plus a leader. Bricked my portal. Did he? Oh my god, he did. What a dick. What a dick. I guess I play it.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
Okay, I'll just take card advantage. Sure. But I want to play Portal around 1. I want to have the points later. If I don't need to commit my 12 provision play, I don't really want to. I feel like you guys are all really overthinking this. You just thin your deck till you have 3 units, one of them being Rico. And you can play Reigns to deploy, kill the unit they just played. And then you still have your order. You want to be thinning anyway, because you want Reigns' order to kill or reduce something's power really low. You don't need any other deck setup, just thin. Blightmaker, yeah, if you really want to. Sure, but order and deploy aren't swapped, so not really a whole lot of point in talking about it. More productive to talk about what the card is than what the card could have been. I do want all these cards. I want to find Operator or Foglet, but I guess I don't need the Red Riders in an 8-card round. Okay.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
Like Lusty though, it's pretty easy to just have 1s on our opponent's side of the board. Frost Brock drops things low, Mirk Brock can line up 3s, Frost occasionally lines things up. Parry and Phantom can line things up. Yep.
I shall flog them into submission.
Okay, so we are protecting the Joachim, or we are protecting the Emir. Went in Witcher 3? Not really. I think I played like 1 game.
You will not regret this, Yakuza.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a freak?
The shame I
I'm yoinking these doesn't matter, they still get eaten. As long as he doesn't respect the Glusty.
I would crush you.
Have the key. We're prepared to suffer and die.
Cool. But yeah, this is why we play Glusty.
down here. Yes, that's the right shout.
E-Wave's kind of weird with Frost. You got a lot of stuff that you want to do early, and if they just like play their big unit out early, you either have to play your Heat Wave early and delay like some of your Frosts or Engines, or you're gonna lose value on your Heat Wave as the Frost ticks on their highest unit. Totem removal is just really awkward with Frost. Alright, this is Life Coach's deck. Can I explain how to evaluate provisions with thinning cards like Silver Witchers? Yeah. So you just calculate it all as one play, where the cards that are coming out of your deck
I'm dead serious.
are like the amount of provisions over 4 that they are, because that's the minimum that they could have been otherwise. So for like Wild Hunt Riders, it's effectively a 6 provision play, because you're pulling out another 5p card from your deck, when that 5p card could instead have been a 4p card and you could have used that provision somewhere else. That is the correct way to look at it. See you, Delta. True, the most expensive card in the game. They're what, 7s? So you have your 7 card, and then you have +6, so it effectively costs 13. $50-50? Fuck. Never lucky. Yep, this is Life Coach's deck. Celestine Frost. Yep.
Life's short. Enjoy it.
Perfect. We're still good. We're still good.
We make certain that Daggerfog is ever sated.
My ice will pierce both your hearts and minds.
I can see jamming the portal to try to win uneven. We'll see if we need to. I've still got riders that I want to play before.
They belong to me, and me alone.
It's about Reins. Seems a little overcosted, but I don't know. We talked about it a lot at like the 1 hour mark of the stream. If you want to rewind and go back to that.
Maps upside down again.
If you've got like more specific questions I can answer, but yeah, we spent like a half hour talking about it. Dominance not great, but does kill the boat for him. Zekra and Glusty, you have a lot of ways to line it up. It doesn't take a lot for Glusty to be good. If your opponent has 3 1s in play, card plays as a 15. Maybe believes in the Glusty. People have a lot of preconceived notions about this card that are just wrong. Weird. Expensive, but I don't know. Nothing wrong with expensive. There's something wrong with expensive, but there are worse things than expensive. Yeah, the early deck's a lot of fun.
Careful. I heard the ethereal.
Once I get his boat, I get a card. I will take the card. Something more. It's nice the same. Oh. It was a thing before Raids too, where like people combine Iced and the leader into one thing. Like I've read a remarkable number of complaints about Iced, that it's like a 20-something point play just with leader, but like that's not really how the math works. A lot of those points belong to the leader. Okay. See, I'm scared too. Yeah, I mean, it removes a lot of points from the opponent's board, but yeah, I don't know. Michael, we have a lot of ways to line up our opponent's units to one, so Glusty just kind of works. Next is kind of... The numbers, like the raw numbers on Ice, really aren't that insane. He's good when you have Bloodthirst 3 for him. Like way above curve when you have Bloodthirst 3 for him. But if you don't have Bloodthirst, he's playing as a 17 in round 3. That you like need to use your leader to get the value out of the same turn. It's sort of whatever. I think we used to. Because I was playing Tech Glusties in a bunch of decks before, and it kept getting asked. Just for whatever reason, people only think about this card in the context of being able to eat your own units. We're similar to how it was in beta? Not really. There weren't, like, leaders either. Shit.
Slow, ain't ya?
That's a card. If I play it as a 7, Professor plus Horse and Click kills it, so I guess I'll try to play it bigger. muzzle to get back a failed engine. I think that's really expensive. It's funny, but really expensive. It's just a spender 3 for 3. Oh god. There have been so many triggering takes over the last couple of months. The worst part is, like, you never know who's trolling and who's being serious. It's bad without his deployability? Yeah, of course. But he has his deployability. Like, it's one thing to, like, evaluate cards in a vacuum. Which is a mistake in and of itself, but I think it's even worse to, like, evaluate a card without even the full context of the card itself. Like, how do you do that? Evaluate Horson's Click? Free upside. It's just like a thing that you can do when it matters, and if it doesn't, you still played an 11 for 10 that killed something. Like, the way you evaluate it is contextual. It's never bad that it has the ability. It's pure upside. You're not paying for it. Like, you'd play the card if it didn't have it. But, like, here, the ability to, like, kill an Ancient Foglet, potentially, is worth God knows how many points. Forced us to delay one of our Foglets. Like, it got him 2 points without him clicking on it, just by existing. Because I sequenced differently.
My lads will make sure of that.
It's my beast turn. Yeah, it could have been. Could have been. Probably more important than getting Horson down. So I Riders next. Philippa would be spooky. Philippa always gets us. That I'm pretty sure is a troll take. Sometimes I can weed them out.
You do not deserve to live.
Darn. Maybe Tortoise can. Oh, I didn't see that it was. Didn't see the redeem. Let's see. It's a lost game. What about the trusty Glusty? He's so trusty.
Nose, mouth, any
Fuck.
will do.
You will make a lovely stain on the wall.
I think we win, right? Glusty's like 1,000,000 D points. Hey,
Very
Sid
chill
Village.
stream. Keep up the good work.
I'd imagine
Hey, glad you enjoy the stream. Thanks for the 15 bucks. I appreciate it. So we do this, we hit you, and there's no other 3, so just hit, I guess, you.
I'd have done it better, but anyway, congratulations.
Wait, I'm not done. And then I do this, and then I do this. And that's why we play Glusty. Because it's like 20-something points every time. Yeah, glad you enjoy the content. I appreciate it. So why do we play Glusty? Take back everything bad you ever said. I'm glad. I'm glad. People don't respect the tech Glusty enough. This card's a lot better than people give it credit for. Like, you don't need a lot of alliance to make this good, especially with Mirkdebrak. This is sort of 2 really cheap alliance. Not something I considered until I saw this list, but yeah. Okay. Stalbot's supposed to beat this pile. I don't think this is in his lineup for the tournament. Okay, let's switch categories. Tortoise is not there. Let's mute Windows before I ruin everybody's ears, my own included. Yeah, things were heating up. I've done some of the side content. Whenever I don't like actively seek it out, but if we run into it, we usually do it. You're so whack. The side content's great. I like it. Chapter 14. Yeah, the chapters started getting really short. I think we did like 2 full chapters yesterday.
Oi, いるか?
おお、なんだ桐生さん。あんたまだ生きてたの。
A lot of chapters.
おいおい、べっぴんさんだけど。あんたこんなとこに女連れかよ。
悪いが他に行くとこがね。また少しの間かくまってくれ。
しょうがねえな。本当にむさ苦しいところですが、特に匂いとか
大丈夫です。すみません。
いや、謝ることはないけどさ。なあ、桐生さん。やっぱりこんなとこに若い子を置いとくってのはちょっとな。
分かってる。
私の兄が迎えに来るまでお願いします。
お兄さん。
ああ。ただ、電話しても繋がらないんだ。
Oh no.
だから俺が直接そいつのところに行ってくる。
What happened to
その
Tachibana?
間彼女を頼む。
お兄さんってどこにいるんだよ。
Why do things keep going wrong?
なんだ、カムロ町の中か。何日も預からなきゃいけないのかと思った。でもアジア外ならこの子を連れて一緒に行けばいいじゃない。
堂島組に狙われてる。今は俺じゃなくて彼女の方がだ。安全か分からないうちはアジア外にも連れて行けねえ。
堂島組に狙われてるって、この子がなんで。
あんたは知らねえ方がいい。
そっか。まああんたにはホームレス狩りから助けられた義理もある。分かったよ。引き受けた。
Tachibana's not responding. Guess heading to Little Asia is the quickest way to find out. Go to Little Asia. Wait, where am I going? How do I get out of here? This way? Here we go. Ah!
Kiryuさんだな。
立花に会いに来た。電話が通じねえんだ。ここを通してくれ。
分かってる。止めに来たわけじゃない。あんたを迎えに行くよう陳さんから言われた。
陳さん。
Wow.
ここの顔役か。
For once. They're not stopping me. I'm being welcomed?
来ればわかるよ。
Oh no.
立花。
前に比べて体が弱ってるね。2日くらい一時的に容体が悪くなったんだけど、さっき目を覚ましてやっと落ち着いたとこだ。
連絡取れなくてすみませんでした、桐生さん。もう大丈夫です。
それじゃごゆっくり。
立花。牧村誠はカムロ町に来た。西公園のホームレスにかくまってもらった。
It sounds so bad when you say it that way.
兄貴が迎えに来るのを待っている。
小田さんから聞いたんですね。彼女が私の妹だと。お詫びします。あなたには全て片付いてから打ち明けるつもりでした。小田さんにもそう言っといたんですが。
Yeah, I feel like this was a very short walk. And we very easily could have taken her here.
小田は誠を殺そうとした。
どういうことですか？
それで大阪を出たきり、織田とは連絡が取れていない。
おそらく織田さんはもう生きてはいないでしょ
かもな。
すべては私のせいです。
She isn't there, you're gonna be livid. Yeah.
私は己の
I mean, there's a reason that we left her there, right? And it was so the plot could present us with another problem.
そのせいで母と妹は人生を狂わされたんです。今織田さんをも巻き込んで。
立花。
日本人の血を引く私は中国でリーベンクイツと呼ばれていました。その表現は日本人への憎しみが込められたものです。私は周囲の人々に常に怯え、やがて中国から逃げ出したんです。母と妹を見捨てて。その後中国で日本人と蔑まれた私は今度は日本で中国人と呼ばれました。蒼天堀に来てからは生きること、そして自分の身を守ることに必死でした。一度黒の世界に足を踏み入れた者は周りを喰らいのし上がり続けることでしか生き残れません。少しでも弱みを見せれば周りに食われることになります。そして日々の善悪を振り返る気も失せた、そんな頃でした。母と妹が日本、このカムロ町にいると知ったのは、私は彼女たちを探すため蒼天堀を出ると持てる力を使ってカムロ町に情報の根を張りました。探してどうするつもりかは決めていませんでした。ただ私が中国を去った後、そのせいで彼女たちがどんな目にあったか知らずにはいられなかったんです。でも分かったのは、一足違いで妹がカムロ町から姿を消していたこと。母も祖父も。
Sorry, I'm laughing at chat during this very serious scene. I'm sorry.
それともう一つ、妹に相続権のあるたった一坪の土地がやがて
I feel like this is just like a recap though. This is all stuff we learned yesterday.
致命的な障害になり得るということです。
それが殻の一坪。
ええ、堂島組は再開発計画をめぐって莫大な金を地上げにつぎ込んでいました。彼らの計画通り全てがうまくいけば、その金は何倍にもなって堂島組に戻ってくる。しかし殻の一粒が原因となり、彼らの計画が行き詰まることが分かれば、妹はヤクザたちの争奪戦に巻き込まれる。
ああ、今その通りのことが起きている。
だから私はそのことに気づいた時点で堂島組の若頭だった勝間さんに交渉を申し入れたんです。妹を守るために。
おやっさんを交渉相手に選んだのはなんでだ。
勝間さんが堂島宗平に今以上の力を持たれることを恐れていたからです。
何？
堂島宗平の力はすでに自分の器の許容範囲を大きく超えていました。小物が大きすぎる力を持った時の暴走を風間さんは恐れました。堂島宗平が殻の一粒を手にすれば、それを手土産に東上界本家若頭の座につくでしょう。そしてゆくゆくは東上界の三代目です。そうなれば もはや風間さんの手に負えなくなる。風間さんは私の持つカムロ町の情報網をもとに不動産会社を作るよう言いました。堂島組よりも早く殻の一粒を手にして妹を守れるように、そしてそれをできるだけの力を手にするようにと。
それじゃ立花不動産はおやすさんの指示で作ったのか。
I guess that's a bit of a revelation.
不動産の誕生、そして殻の一粒にまつわるこれまでの出来事は全て
It was Kazuma all along.
天才が描いたシナリオの上で起こったものだということです。私は妹に会うため、風間さんは裏から登場会という組織をコントロールするため
What a
互いに手を取り合
genius.
ったというのが、あなたと私が今ここにいる理由です。ただ妹は家族を捨てた私を恨んでいるかもしれません。数日前、セルさんから妹は目が見えないと知らされた時、私は兄と名乗らない方がいいと思いました。
今はそう思っていないってことか。
あなたが私に聞かせてくれた牧村誠という女性は、やはり私が記憶する
Have we told him anything other than the fact that she's staying with a homeless person right now? I mean, I guess that's accurate, but... Damn. It's like kinda rude.
探してくれていたんです。
立花。
桐生さん、私は妹に、シャオちゃんに会いたいです。今の私はそのためだけに生きながらえています。もう二度と逃げたくありません。
Okay, but first we probably have to rescue her,
もうすぐ会える。
because she's probably been kidnapped.
彼女はあんたを恨んでなんかいねえ。だが今もあんたの助けが必要だ。
堂島組だ。
Surprise!
ここにいるのがバレたんだ。
なんだと。
なんでこんな時に。
立てるか立花。
はい。
いたぞ、立花だ。お前らの狙いは立花なのか。てめえもいたのか、キル。いい加減死んどけ。
How are they not even a little bit scared? How many Dojima goons did I hospitalize at this point? And surely they know every time it's been like 5-on-1. What? These guys are like full goons too. What is this? Like the lowest level of goon. I'll hit him from behind. There we go. I had a QTE? I missed it? Man. You know you've been hiding. More will be coming. Indeed. Should leave through the back. Ugh. It's this way. Just prolongs the combo. Yeah, but I get more animations. I've had worse happen. He's Batman! You telling me he's the guy that framed me too? I've been shot twice. Once in the leg. What? It's a cutscene bullet too, so it actually matters. Ah, okay.
我就不惜死在你眼前。
那个男人跟我的契约没关系。
I see.
所以我没兴趣。
I've been rescued.
立花さんが堂島組に連れ去られたから3時間というところだ。今アジア外の人間に行方を探らせている。渋沢という堂島組の幹部。
He's not the only Chinese character, right?
立花さんが投石を受けていたことを知っ
I thought like all the people in Little Asia. I thought like Chen was from China too.
渋沢は今まで立花のことを泳がせていたってことか。
織田は渋沢の犬だった。立花さんに牧村誠を探させて横取りするつもりだったのだろう。私が渋沢という男ならそうする。
くそ。それより立花の居所は本当にわかるのか。
約束はできんが手は尽くしている。私はあの子を後継者にとさえ考えていた。本心から助けてやりたいと思っている。ところであなたは知っているかな。殻の一坪は立花さんと牧村誠の祖父牧村源三という男が持っていた土地の一部だった。彼は戦後になって土地を手放さざるを得なかったらしい。だが記録によれば一度に4人の買い手と交渉してわざわざ土地をバラバラに分割して売っている。おそらく意図的に一坪だけ自分の手元に残るようにするためだろう。
どういうことだ。
この時牧村源三には中国で生き別れた娘がいた。立花さんの母親にあたる人だ。牧村は彼女がもし自分を日本まで探しに来た時、そのたった一坪の土地が再会の目印になると思ったんじゃないだろうか。これは私の想像に過ぎんがね。皮肉なものだ。こう思う親の気持ちが今ヤクザの争奪戦に巻き込まれて立花さんたちを危機にさらしている。だが悪いのは一坪の土地を残した牧村じゃない。あなたたちヤクザが違うかね。今頃堂島組は立花さんを拷問にかけているはずだ。牧村誠を捕らえるために。しかしだからといって
Is she there's no way she's actually been safe. I guess plot-wise it makes sense, because if she came with us here and we got ambushed, then they would have gotten her as well.
そのためにあなたを手当てした。どれだけ傷がい
I figured they were here because the homeless people sold us out.
やってもらうほかない。
望むところだ。
結構。
But maybe not.
では立花さんが見つかったら連絡する。それまでは彼の妹についててやりなさい。
How is yeah? I just don't understand how this was discovered, but How did they get led here then? I can't go that way. This way. This way. There we go.
Kiryu!
Maybe?
堂島神か。
探したぜ。お前もいい加減目障りだって上からのお達しでな。見つけ次第始末しろとさ。
Don't think too much. Yeah.
たくよ。いつまでしぶとく生きてやがんだ、お前。
I just want things to make sense.
今どんな
I thought maybe it was making sense.
立花にそそのかされて堂島に喧嘩打った挙句はしご外されてよ。あいつも今頃落ちんでるかもな。なあ、そうだろ。錦山。
錦。
もうてめえの味方はどこにもいねえ。これでしまいにしようや。桐生。桐生。立花は今、久世の兄貴が拷問してる。
Where's the rain? He needs the rain in this fight, so he can't tell when Nishikiyama's crying.
望みはあんのか。
立花は今どこだ。
俺ら下っ端には知らされてない。もし知ってても教えられねえ。よう、面白くなってきたな。よし、俺らが見届け人になってやる。てめえら二人、ここでどっちか死ぬまでやり合え。
なんだと。
お前の手柄にしてやるぞ、錦山。
They're gonna make it a
兄
one-one.
弟ぶっ殺してのし上がってみろや。極道ってな。どいつもこいつもバカばっかだ。てめえ俺のこと言ってんのか。どういうつもりだこの野郎。
Are we teaming up again?
殻の一坪はじき堂島の手に落ちる。となりゃ風間のおやっさんもしまいだ。俺がそんなのを黙って見てると思うか。相手が誰だろうとな。
We are still friends.
桐生。
お前、自分が何してんのか分かってんのか。言ったはずだ。今俺に手を貸せば、お前は。うるせえ。
俺はおめえがいねえ登場会でのし上がっても意味がねえんだ。おめえがいくら言ったとこで俺との縁は切らしゃしねえ。
錦。
覚悟しろよ。俺は一生おめえにつきまとってやる。
そこまで腹くくられたんじゃ、もう何も言えねえな。
Quickly.
暴れてやろうぜ、兄弟。
ああ。行くぞ。
Let's beat him up. There's so many of them. Oh my god. dodging? Which one's... Okay, this one's the boss, right? So the rest of them are just goons. One down. Two down? Wait, is this guy also boss health? Rush form is a cool move. Let's use this one again. Take a counter. Oh, I need to get some heat first. Oh my god. You gonna hit him? No? Oh, the other one was a no health. No. Just chain grab him? Even if I don't hit him, Nishiki will? Got him. Just had to get it down to a 2-on-1. Once it's a 2-on-1, it's over.
そいつはこっちのセリフだ。兄弟。錦。これから西公園のホームレス街に行く。牧村誠をそこにかくまっている。立花を取り戻すまでは。俺らで彼女を守り続ける。
そうか。よし、わかった。さあ行くか。
Yep, let's go. You don't know me? Oh my god, you do know me. I made a huge mistake. hit anything. No, I wanted to hit him with a tree! That was just that, okay. I cannot hit that QT. It is so fast. Caught him midair. What a madman. Nah, I didn't play Detroit. Okay. Is she here? Wow. Incredible.
桐生さんあれもう一人もしかしてお兄ちゃん
お兄ちゃんって
わかった二人とも状況を説明させて
All main characters with the QT talent. I believe it.
長い話になるかな
兄が堂島組にさらわれたそんな
兄って立花えこの子殻の一粒の持ち主だろうその二人が兄弟ってどうなってんだ
いっぺんに聞くなとにかく今は立花を取り戻すことだ
なんでやっと会えると思ったのに
立花をさらったのは堂島組の渋沢の指示
If I've learned anything over my last few months of playing like AAA games, I have realized that what passes for gameplay is impressive.
堂島組は兄じゃなく私の居場所を探してるんですよね
It does not take a whole lot of gameplay for people to call something a game.
俺があいつを守ってやれなかったでも必ず連れ戻す俺が命に
I mean, at least walking simulators, you're like taking actions.
アジア街の顔役からだ電話してくる
俺も行くぜ
桐生さん
Like, I'm pretty sure this game is like 70% cutscene.
お願いお願いだから
分かったすぐに合わせてやる必ずな
Disco Elysium was like 99% cutscene.
立花の居場所を聞くんだすぐに電話しねえとアジア街の顔役ってのは信用できるのか
Well, with Death Stranding, like the movement is the gameplay.
が連れてかれた後アジア街で倒れてた
What am I doing?
あの人が敵なら
Gotta hurry. Yeah, sometimes it is. Not all the dialogue is gameplay, though. Like, the amount of gameplay choices that you make is kind of low.
七福通り沿いにあるクレッシェンドビル。そこの地下室に連れ込まれたらしい。
クレッシェンドビルだな。
人数は7人程度。
For a lot of them, it's equivalent to just like pressing X through a cutscene.
クゼという男がそこにいる。知ってるね。クゼは渋沢の命令で動いているようだ。その前は阿波野についてたが、くら替えしたと見える。よほ
You
ど
shot the
後
kid
が
on
ないらし
each
い。
of your playthroughs.
だが
Was it worth
そうい
it?
う男ほど危険だ。
分かっている。
立花さんを頼む。桐生さん。
Yes, good, good. Imagine shooting Kuno. I made the worst decision. I opted to threaten to shoot and then didn't shoot.
クゼもいる。
So Kuno still wouldn't have anything to do with me. But I didn't even get to kill him.
何すんだよ。おい。
Kidding, what game? Kuno and Disco Elysium. I'm going the wrong way.
牧村誠はずっと立花のことを探してたのか。
蒼天堀で兄のことを探し回る。
Goons.
立花もそのことは知ってるのか。
ああ、知ってる。
God damn it. Hi. I'm low on health. Let's solve that problem real quick. That dude's got a sword! Wait, don't stab him. Rude. Can I get your sword? I'll hold him. Oh, okay, we're not. Where am I going?
Crescendoビル。この中に立花がいるんだ。
ああ、このビルの地下室らしい。
キリが一度入ったらもう後戻りできねえぞ。準備はいいか。
ああ、行こう。
Yakuza again.
んじゃあ次6本目行こうか。 7本目もまとめていっちまった。
指先は神経が集中している。痛みを与えるのに最適です。
まあな。
手の指と合わせて残りたったの8本。全部潰れるまでに私の口割れますか？
なめやがって。いい加減開けやおら。牧村誠はどこだっつってんだ。
私に泣き入れてないでちゃんと仕事しないと渋沢さんに怒られちゃいますよ。あなたも後がないんでしょう、久世さん。
この野郎！
殺しちまったら何も聞き出せねえだろうが、てめえを殴るしか能がねえのか？お？
あと少しで口割りますよ、こいつは。
まだわかんねえのか？拷問が通じる男じゃねえよ。いい加減他の手考えろや。
はっ、そんなもん俺ができるわけないでしょ。
ああ？
俺はね、兄貴、人間殴んのがたまんねえから極道やってんです。
Wow.
兄貴だってそうでしょ。極道に頭使えなんていつからそんなぬるくなっちまったんですか。そんなんだから何度も下手打つんでしょうが。
誰に向かって口聞いてんだ。てめえを見てて思い出して、俺はな、自分より強えと思える奴を殴るためにずっと極道を張ってきたんだ。てめえみたいな三下と一緒にするな。
ちょっと何する気ですか？
情報を引き出す前にこいつがバカに殺されたとあっちゃ、この俺がいい笑いもんだ。
てめえ笑ってんのか？おい、何見てんだ
バカ野郎が！てめえらなんでここが？そうかい。なるようになっちまうもんだな。
くぜー。
Whoa. That was a good hit. What the fuck? Saved him. Where is Kuze? Oh, there he is. Nice. One, two, three, boom! Okay, one more goon down. One to go, and then Major Goon himself. What? There we go. He counterattacks when I grab. Who's the person? That's Tachibana. He might not be dead. Yeah, that's my bad. He's totally dead. I don't know, man. I've teed up how many people with my bat that have been fine? Granted, that wasn't in a cutscene, but... Plot armor? I don't think he has plot armor anymore. He's like about to end his arc, right? This fight is so janky. He like teleports through animations when he gets hit. What is happening? Because it's Kuze. He's always got a ton of health when we fight him. Repeat heat actions do less. Sure, but I mean I gotta do something. I gotta use my heat for something. I don't think there's any items that I can pick up. I think I used them all.
Kiryu! すまない遅くなった謝ることありませんよ桐生さんおい立花
I mean, I could maybe apologize for not killing Kuze one of the 4 other times that I could have killed Kuze. That seems like something worth apologizing for.
立花。キリウスだ。ラオグよ。操ってるのは堂島宗平です。
なんだと。
クゼが言ってました。すべての糸は堂島が引いています。風間さんを排除するために、あなたに殺しの濡れ衣
おい、立花。なんでこんなことに。
Oh no.
立花、お前の妹は必ず俺が守る。約束する。絶対に守るからな。くそくそくそくそ。
ほら、てめえのやるべきことをやったまでだ。殻の一粒はもう堂島組だけの問題じゃねえ。
That time, yeah.
あの土地は近江連合に売ろうとしてる人間が登場界の中にいた。裏切り者よ。そいつが誰なのかまだわからねえ。ただそういう動きがあるのは確かだ。もし殻の一つを近江連合が手にすれば、奴らは再開発計画を乗っ取れる。東京進出だ。そして登場界に戦争を。
知ったことか。
桐生、女を渡せ。登場界全部を敵に回す気か。
Haven't I done that already?
木村誠に指一本でも触れてみろ。俺が登場界を潰す。
I guess not entirely.
一人残らず叩き潰す。それが俺の覚悟だ。
小僧がとうとう化けやがった。本物の極道に。
Now? Now you finally acknowledge that? Why now? Because my friend died? Because I've made an enemy of everyone?
Kiryu.
お兄ちゃん、お兄ちゃんは？お兄ちゃん、どこ？
Unwavering bonds completed.
牧村誠の行方はただ一人の味方だったリーの死とともに消え去った。真島は佐川、西谷といった誠を狙う勢力とともに彼女を連れ去った白いスーツの男を追う。間もなく浮かび上がってきたのはかつて真島もその一員だった登場界の影。彼らはすでにカムロ町の不動産屋を使い密かに誠をカムロ町へ立たせていたのだった。彼女を追うため蒼天堀という檻を出ることを許された真島はかつて自分が極道として生きたカムロ町を目指す。
I thought the first couple hours were cutscene heavy.
ただし真島に課せられているのは今なお牧村誠の殺害に他ならない。
すみません、もう許してください。
さっきの威勢はどこ行ったんだこれ。え、ほら立てや。立てっつってんだろが。
助けて、殺される。
何見てんだ。
いいえ、なんでもないですわ。
ちょっと
この野郎、ふざけた真似してんじゃねえぞこれ。
収穫あったか、真島ちゃん。は
あ、ただ街歩き回ったとこでどうにもならんわ。橘不動産の他の字もない。
そりゃそうだよ。だってお前本気で探してやしねえんだもんな。もう女を見つけて殺すしかお前には生きる道はねえ。そいつは納得づくなはずだろう。蒼天堀から牧村誠が消えてもう丸一日だ。早いとこ橘不動産から取り戻さねえと完全に見失っちゃうぞ。
I know, right?
そうなりゃ
When did they do that in like chapter 3?
そこんとこ分かってんのか。だったらもっとやる気出しても良さそうなもんじゃない？俺だってこんな狭いとこに缶詰になって我慢してんだ。近江の人間がカムロ町で幅利かしてたらことなんでね。 お前に動いてもらうしかねえんだよ。
せやったら島野の親父にも手借りたらええやないか。正直に女に逃げられた言うてな。
ダメだ。島野には言えねえ。女は俺とお前だけで片付けんだ。勘違いすんなよ。俺は島野を怖がってるわけじゃねえ。こいつはちょっとした政治の話でね。近江連合の人間としちゃこの件で島野に弱みを見せるわけにはいかねえんだ。
どういうこっちゃ。
牧村誠の一件は近江連合の上層部と島野の共同作戦なんだよ。近江連合には島野から空の一坪を100億で買い取る用意がある。
なんやと。
近江連合の狙いはズバリカムロ町そのものだ。空の一坪はカムロ町再開発計画の鍵を握っているからな。そいつを近江が抑えちまえば再開発に絡む東上界の島を一気に奪える。そうなりゃ近江は山ほど兵隊をカムロ町に送り込めるんだよ。東上界が抵抗する間もなくな。100億ぐらいはすぐに回収できる。
そしたら親父は東上界を裏切るつもりか。あの人はそれを承知で近江に空の一坪を売るっちゅうんか。
そう。島野は東京に進出してきた近江の兵隊を後ろ盾にして東上界を取るって腹なんだよ。
Yeah. I think they're trying to buy it off of her, but for whatever reason, they need to kidnap her to do so.
島野と近江連合はカムロ町の取り分を話し合うことになる。だから俺が今、島野に弱みを見せたらそこにつけ込まれちまうってわけ。もっとも、女殺す役にお前を指名したのは島野だ。女に逃げられた責任はあいつにもあると思うけど。
ちょ待てや。親父の狙いが土地やったらなんで牧村誠を殺さなあかんねん。所有者やったとこで土地が手に入るわけないやろ。
それについちゃ島野に何か考えがあるらしい。どういうからくりになってんのかあいつは任せろとしか言わねえ。けど近江連合の上はそれで承知した。実際大したやつだよ島野ってのは。
せやったらあんたへの見返りは何や。この件であんたにも得はあるんや。
We'll try to check after this cutscene.
カムロ町の支配者の座さ。近江連合側のね。
あんた島野の親父から何も聞かされとらん言うてなかったか。随分話がちゃうやねん。
お前に知らせる必要はねえと思ってただけだ。今は事情が変わったろ。そろそろ休憩は終わりにしろよ、まじまちゃん。結局立花不動産と女を見つけねえと話にならねえ。とりあえず探す当てがねえならチャンピオン街に行ってみろ。
そこになんかあるんか。
最近まで立花不動産の人間が出入りしてたってよ。ちょっと古い情報らしいがな。
So Tachibana and his boys have been singing in the Champion District. Good a place to look as any. Okay, let's see. Tortoise? No. Good try though. Are they? Is he asking for alcohol, or is he supposed to have? He definitely looks drunk. I can't tell if like a bottle just like didn't load in his hand or. him with the charge bat. Nope. Can I throw money? No? Okay. Ah, whoops. There's so many! 1, 2, 3. Is Majima Karaoke different? Go to the songs. We'll see if it opens up. But I think right now I'm railroaded into this. Tachibana's guy is still kicking around. I just go into the buildings. Oh, wait, you?
何あんたこの辺に立花不動産の人間が出入りしとるって聞いたんやけどなちいと話聞かせてくれんか
あんたもどこかの組の人
いやそんなんちゃう
まあいいやここ何日かは立花さんとこの人は来てないよ来るのは地上げのヤクザだけ俺らも立花不動産の人たち探してるくらいでねでもなんかやばいことになってる
karaoke. I think it's just for funsies.
やばいこと
堂島組に追われてるってさ俺も詳しくは知らないけど
そうか大きにな
Swing and a miss. You? Nope. You? Nope. You? Nope. You? Nope. You look important. You? Nope. Up. What? Someone just shoot me? Someone's shooting me! The fuck? Okay. So I guess we go into those stores? You? Nope. There's one other building, right? You? No. You. Nope. You? Nope. Okay. I get to leave through this way. Oh. Okay.
やっぱりあんただったんだな、真島さん。
More goons.
お前ら島の組の。
町の門からあんたを見たって知らせがあってな。今頃蒼天堀でのたれ死んでんのかと思ってたがよ。組から消されたあんたがカムロ町で何してる？ちょっと話聞かせろや。事務所まで面かせ。
いや、悪いけど急いどるんや。また次顔出させてもらいますわ。
つれねえこと言うなよ。それにあんた、自由に街を歩いてていい身分じゃねえだろ。親父から許しが出たなんて話は聞いてねえぞ。何黙ってんだよ俺。
下っ端が偉なったもんやな。いつから俺に備え口叩けるようになったんや。
決まってんだろうが。あんたが組に逆らった時からだよ。
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Why? 1, 2, 3. Okay. He has a breakdance style, which I guess we could try. He does this. He turns into Mario. Yahoo! Anything else? He has his default style that I never end up using.
相変わらずですね、真島さん。若い者のご無礼をお許しください。このお詫びにお連れしたいところがあります。
こいつらにも言うたんやけどな。俺は今急ぎの用があるよ。
島野の親父があなたをお呼びです。
なんやと？
それより大事な用があるということでしたら遠慮しますが、そんなもんあるわけないですよね。
My current business is pretty important, but okay.
しとるんや、真島。少し身内に酒あかんようになったんか。
いえ。
なんも怖がることないで。お前に話があるんや。
急な呼び出しだな、兄弟。
Is that Garrick's city guard?
水臭いこと言いなや。
Tiny gyoza. They look like it looks like sushi or sashimi.
これで全員や。久々にうまい酒が飲めそうやな。
で、用ってのは何なんだ、兄弟。
そらこっちのセリフやろ。兄弟こそカムロ町には何の用で来たんや。
たく負けたよ。どうせ全部お見通しなんだろ。でなきゃこんなお膳立てはしねえもんな。牧村誠が蒼天堀から逃げた。今橘不動産ってとこの連中が女連れてカムロ町に来てる。
ほう、そないなことになっとったんか。せやけど安心せい。全部わしの計画のうちや。
何？
Is it just me or is his mouth animated really weird?
そもそもな、真島。わしがお前に牧村誠を殺せ言うたんはお前には殺せんと踏んどったからや。
おい、なんだそり
ゃ。わかるやろ、真島。わしはお前以上にお前っちゅう男をよう知っとるんや。目に浮かぶで。殺しの命令を受けたお前は女殺せんとどっかにかくまったんやろ。わしの狙い通りにな。
何やと。説明してくれんだろうな、兄弟。
その前にお前らもう殻の一坪は見たか。
あ？
殻の一坪は七福通りと太平通りに挟まれた一帯にある端切れの土地や。そんな土地が今東上界の鍵を握っとる。堂島組の連中が大金つぎ込んできたカムロ町再開発計画。その生き死にが殻の一粒にかかっとんねや。もし堂島宗平がその土地を手にしてみ、そっから生まれる再開発の利権を手土産に東上界の跡目や。あんな頭の足りん小物がトップになったら東上界はしまいやで。せやからそれを邪魔しようとしとるんが堂島組の若頭風間や。
風間慎太郎ですか。
せや、あいつほど厄介な男はおらん。わしが東上界とんのに一番邪魔な男や。女を連れ去った橘不動産の桐生一馬いうのもその風間の手下や。
桐生一馬。
風間も親の堂島には表だって立てつけん。せやから橘不動産中兵隊をつこてるっちゅうこっちゃ。
それ言ったら兄弟も同じだ。今は直系の島野組も元を正しゃ堂島組の系列。堂島宗平ってかつての親に弓は引けねえ。 だから組から名前消した真島ちゃんを使うしかねえんだろ。
せやな。
で、兄弟の狙いは何なんだ。殺せと命令してまで牧村に真島ちゃんを近づかせた理由は。
信頼を得るためや。口約束とは違う本物の信頼をな。
なるほど。愛か。
せや、女から見れば殺し屋のくせに自分を助けてくれる真島ほど信頼できる男はおらん。いずれ真島の言うことやったら何でも聞くようになる。それが
This reveal is horrible. I'm sorry.
女は好きな
Why?
何でもする。愛は盲目ってやつ。
What if I killed her?
そしてもう一つ。牧村誠には別
I was real close.
隠してもらう必要があった。
何のために？
登場界内部の風間派を全部あぶり出すためや。それを知っとかんうちにはわしも登場界は取れん。女が消えたら案の定動き出した登場界の人間がおった。それが日教連の世良や。あの世良を動かしたんはお前の手柄やで、真島。風間と世良のつながりはわしにも見抜けんかった。
世良なら俺が始末しといたよ。
いや、あいつはまだ生きとるわ。今日カムロ町で世良を見たもんがおる。
なんだと？
それでええんや。殺すには早い。バックに風間がついとることさえ分かっとれば、逆に日教連を利用できることもある。真島、お前、もう牧村誠は殺さんでええ。そん代わり、あのお嬢ちゃん、立花不動産から取り戻してわしんとこにお連れせ。大事な客人としてや。わしがきっちり10億で土地買うたる。それさえうまくやったらお前登場界に戻したるわ。女もお前の好きにしたらええ。お前惚れとんのやろ、あの女に。
だがな、あいにくその女がどこにいるかわからねえんだ。全部お前の計画のうちってんなら手貸してくれよ、兄弟。
Just do that in the first place.
女
I
連
don't
れて逃げ
know.
とんのは立花不動産。
To give the writers an excuse to make Sagawa look like a dick.
その兄弟分の錦山いうのから居所たどったらええ。
Like, did we get anything else out of it?
風間の子がいや。風間組の事務所によう出入りしとる。
やれやれ。よかったな、真島ちゃん。女は殺さなくていい。登場界にも戻れる。与えられた仕事さえ完璧にこなせばな。いいことずくめじゃねえか。これでみんなハッピーってわけだ。
せやから。
So convoluted.
がある言うだやろ。真島。
Not like convoluted in a confusing way, just convoluted in a why would they do it this way. Yeah, in a Pepego way.
負けてきれんならもうパチンコなんかやめろって。うるせえんだよ。おいてめえ、待てよこら。
mean, maybe they're worried about a bidding war. Like, I don't know. They want to get it for like $1 billion's just a bargain. Wow. Apparently I'm being a clown. Moping about won't get me anywhere. Gotta find her. Start with this Nishikiyama at the Kazuma family office. Make him tell me where Kiryu is. It's time to have the main characters meet up. Shiyama's supposed to be a regular. I'm sure I'll have to throw down whether he's there or not. Am I ready? Okay. I think we got time for this.
おい待てや。誰だてめえ。
真島言うもんや。堂島組の錦山来とるか。
え？錦山さんのお知り合いですか？
いや、これから初対面や。
ああ？てめえふざけてんのか？何者だこれ？
錦山おらんの
か？ Oh my god。
うるせえ。おめえもういいから帰れ。ここどこだと思ってんだ。ほら、消えろっつんだよ。
よせ。
So rude。
そいつは真島だ。お前らの手に負える相手じゃねえ。
I'm known。
真島って、真島五郎ですか
？3年前島の組から消されたって話だったがな。
I thought it was a grunt.
あんた誰？
Everyone seems to know me here.
あんたが錦山に何の用がある？
あんたには関係あらへん。ええから錦山出せ。
俺がお前の言うこと聞く義理でもあんのか？
なんやと？
お前は登場界から抹消されてる。ここはお前が来ていい場所じゃねえ。
ええ加減にせえ。俺は錦山出せ言うとるだけやで。さっさと出さんかいボケが。
Why so rude?
錦山も桐生もお前には渡さねえよ。
上等やないか。
お前らはいい。こいつは俺がやる。真島、場所を変えさせてもらうぜ。この神聖な事務所、お前の血で汚されちゃかなわねえんでな。
こない小汚い事務所でよう言うわ。ま、ええやろ。
What a stage.
俺が面倒見てるビルでな。好きに使わせてもらってる。お前の死体が転がってもすぐに始末できるってわけだ。
ほんまにあんた一人でよかったんか？今からでも遅ない。手下呼んでもかまへんのやで。
それじゃつまんねえだろ。俺もお前とは一度やり合ってみたかったんだ。
Another battle-hungry maniac.
さっきから血が騒いで仕方ねえんだよ。極道のサガってやつか。派手に行こうじゃねえか。追っ始めようぜ、マジマ。行くぞマジマ。
Dance on him? Yahoo! I should probably, a little low on healing items, but should be okay. Don't have any heat actions when he's down. He's just not attacking back. I don't know what to say. Doesn't have it without upgrades. Okay, let me see if I can reduce his heat when I take damage. Jumping flourish, immune to paralysis, max health. This is just charge things. Yeah, there's nothing like when he's downed. Yaha! Wait, this one. Oh, doing quests, okay. I'm bad! My health bar! Okay, this might be bad. This might be bad. Attack me? Do you think this will cheese him out? Ah! Not if I'm bad. No! I'm bad. I'm bad!
ない化け物が風間組にはおったんか。
柏木さん。
Wait, why do I have a knife? Where'd that come from?
さっさと答えんとこいつの左目えぐるで。俺と揃いにしてやる。俺にそんな真似さすな。
セレナって店だ。天下一通りにセレナって店がある。西山さんはよくそこで飲んでる。
そうか。おらんかったらまた戻ってくんで。
Okay, let's put the story on hold for a bit. We can do a karaoke real quick. Maybe. Karaoke bar.
Whoa.
Whoa. How do I get out of here? This way? This way. It's this. No. This dude's got a sword. What the fuck? He's still alive. Not only is he still alive, he is still in this combat. One, two, three. Don't understand. Elastigoon. This. No, I can't do karaoke. Really? Can't go and dance Fever either. Get some food here at least. Oh, is there a minigame screen? Oh, I can't, like... This isn't the place where I can refill my inventory. Okay, let me find a save spot then. Okay. How do I go back to the main menu? Should be from here, right? Settings. Ah, there we go. What? I'm sorry. Do I not even have... But this isn't... Yeah. Well, they're versus minigames. There's no versus karaoke. What the heck is this? Challengers for the best of fighters connect online to compete in rankings. Man, I have been bamboozled. Well, we tried. We tried. Press right? No. Nothing. Okay, well, I think that's that'll be it for the stream tonight then. We'll probably find a window to get Majima Karaoke in before the end of the game. Probably. Anyway, let's send it over to Chezzy. Thanks for